You're going to do is snap your fingers. Now, take notes. Stavros, semiosis.
Okay, just 1 second.
No,
Make sure that we've got everything.
Olympus be like rotos. You're speaking at 7.
But there are.
Fingers.
Yes, yes.
It's okay. Agapi, where's your t-shirt?
I have to go get my.
1 second, guys.
Miss Anna, Miss Anna, ¿cómo se do?
Hang on.
1 minute.
Ask me if you can get your t-shirt.
We can be heard, so let's just keep it down.
Find your note.
Paper.
Okay, Miss Anna. And Miss Anna. Okay.
It's only good to bring your t-shirt.
I'm down.
Take notes.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges, esteemed debaters, distinguished guests, welcome to the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. As QLS chair, it's my great pleasure to open this exciting event where sharp minds meet in the spirit of intellectual competition and camaraderie. Each year, we strive to create a platform where ideas can flourish and voices can be heard. And this year is no exception. Debate is more than just a battle of wits. It is a fundamental tool for learning and communication. Engaging in debate not only improves your linguistic skills, but also empowers critical thinking and nurtures an appreciation for multiple viewpoints. It allows you to develop a strong command of the English language, enhancing both your spoken and written abilities. Today, we are joined by participants from various backgrounds, from 6 different countries, each bringing their unique perspectives and insights. This diversity is what makes our festival so enriching and impactful. I would like to extend at this point my heartfelt thanks to our Debate Coordination Committee, Asimenia, Eva, Sarah, Lena, and Natasa, whose tireless efforts have made this event possible. Their dedication ensures that each festival is better than the last. Moreover, our sponsors play a crucial role in enriching our festival. I would like to express my gratitude to Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House for their generous support. Their commitment to educational excellence and learner achievement is what allows us to bring such a high-quality event to all of you. Thank you all for being here today. We look forward to engaging debates and an overall enriching experience. Let the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival begin. Thank you.
Okay. Hello. I would like the teams to let me know if they are ready. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, we can start now. Good afternoon. My name is Angela Migdaliou. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate: Prissy Taylor, Evelyn Kianou, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is, "This House believes robots make our lives better." Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Pionirski Dom Center za Kulturo, Maladi, School in Slovenia, and G. Papas Language School in Alimos, Athens, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Lev, Julia, and Anna, and 3 against, Nikolaos, Cleo, and Nicolette. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Lev, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Hello, my name is Leo Gorkic, and our house believes that robots make our lives better. Firstly, I'll talk about robots in the field of medicine and healthcare, second, robots in space, and third, how robots can be good friends. Robots in medicine means using robots to help doctors in operations and complex surgeries. Since robots are very precise, they can do tasks that are hard for humans, like stitching and cutting. The robot is guided by the doctor's instructions, but they can also do some things automatically. This helps make surgeries faster, safer, and more efficient and more accurate. For example, robots can assist in heart surgeries or removing tumors with precision. They can monitor the patient closely, and they can even help with the rehabilitation process. Second, I will talk about robots in space. Robots explore space farther and deeper and farther than humans could ever could. They can be used in hazardous environments such as space explorations, deep seas, disaster zones, and radioactive areas. They can also assist in tasks such as heavy lifting, thus reducing the risk of human injury. They collect data where people could never lay a foot on. They conduct experiments and explore planets that we could not. Now I will talk about robots as friends. Robots keep us company. They can talk to us, they can comfort us, and they will not judge us, and they can have fun with us. So robots can be very good friends by keeping you company. For example, they use robots in homes for the elderly to keep them company. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Lev. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Nicola. We can't hear you. Your microphone is off.
Good afternoon.
See
Honorable
you.
judges.
We cannot see you. We can only see your t-shirt.
Okay. Can we move the boxes? We are all tall enough.
Good afternoon, honorable judges and fellow debaters. Today I stand before you to argue against the motion that this House believes that robots make our life better. Although robots may have their advantages, I strongly believe that they also cause many drawbacks that cannot be and should not be ignored, especially when it comes to the loss of human connection and unemployment. One of the most important drawbacks of relying on robots is the fact that this is going to lead to the loss of human connection as robots take over different jobs normally done by humans. Research conducted by Sherry Tuttle, a professional at MIT, in her book Alone Together, Why We Expect More from Technology and Less from Each Other, explores how technology, including robots, can lead to the feelings of isolation. This study shows how people sometimes turn to robots for companionship or help, but in the end, it can find this lonely compared to real human connections. No one can question that human relationships are important for everyone to feel loved and cared for. With the use of robots, people will feel more lonely. Another significant problem is the issue of job loss. Many jobs once performed by humans are being replaced by robots today. According to a study published in MIT Technology Review, 24%, that is 1 in 4 workers, say that they have already seen their job replaced in some way by a robot. This can lead to economic problems for people and communities who need these jobs to support themselves and their families. Oh boy, and this is just a start. With more robots taking over different jobs, this can cause security risks. For example, hackers can take control of the robot or even disable it. By controlling the robot, they can get access to sensitive data or even make it attack someone, causing panic. Certainly not a situation we want to face. Lastly, overusing robots can make us forget important skills and not
1
be
minute.
able to do things for ourselves. This could be a problem if we don't have access to technology or if robots stop working properly. Also, letting robots make decisions for us can weaken our ability to think for ourselves and make us easier to control. In conclusion, there is no doubt in my mind that robots cause far more problems than the benefits they have to offer. From loss of human connection to unemployment and security risks, there are more drawbacks to relying too much on robots. Therefore, I ask you to vote against the motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Nicola. Now, it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Julia.
Hello, my name is Julia Fabris Corin, and today I'm going to represent my house that believes that robots make our lives better. Firstly, it's believed by many that robots are very harmful for the environment, but that's not the case. They can be programmed to use every last bit of material, and by doing so, they reduce a big amounts of waste. They can also be programmed to reuse and recycle materials, like GEP, Ecotech. The robots are made so they can destroy our garbage into smaller pieces that they are easier to recycle, or there are new things made of them. There are also industrial robots which are cleaner and save energy by making burning coal cleaner, which reduces pollution and control how much waste and energy factories use and release. In factories, it also helps that they make fewer mistakes and work faster. Secondly, some jobs are too dangerous for humans, but not for robots. Very heavy things can be hardly lifted and can injure humans, but not robots. They can lift them easily, which makes them very usable in construction sites. They also work in with highly temperature metals and toxic waste or environment. They cannot get sick or harmed because they are made of hard materials with high melting point. In addition, they can also work 24/7 and can repeat the same motion forever because they don't get tired or bored like humans, which makes them very usable in factories and heavy industries. Lastly, not only they work 24/7, they do dangerous jobs, protect their environment, and moreover, they also help us in our everyday life. For an example, Roomba is a robotic vacuum
1
cleaner
minute.
made by iRobot that can by itself navigate through home and clean floors efficiently. They can also help us with our everyday chores, like washing the dishes, performing kitchen chores. They help sorting the laundry, tidying our room, and some can even cook simple meals or brew coffee. So in short, Their main role in our everyday life is that they can do our repetitive and time-consuming tasks that we don't want to do or just don't have time to do. Thank you.
Thank you, Julia. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Cleo.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and fellow debaters, hello from me as well. If our first speaker hasn't already convinced you about the fact that robots indeed don't make our lives better, allow me to give you some more arguments as to why our house believes robots do more harm than good. While robots may seem helpful, there are many important reasons why they do not actually improve our lives. To start with, robots can make serious mistakes. A study published in the International Journal of Robotics Research in 2019 found that even state-of-the-art robots make as much as 15% mistakes. These errors can have serious consequences, especially in areas like healthcare and manufacturing. What is more, in the past 10 years, there have been over 41 deaths caused by robots in the US alone. You may think 41 deaths in 10 years are not many, but we strongly believe that even one death caused by a robot is too many. Let me just share with you one tragic example. Robert Nicholas Williams was crushed to death by an arm of a robot that mistook him for a box. The robotic arm grabbed him and pushed his body against the conveyor belt, crushing his face and chest. Although he was rushed to hospital, unfortunately, he died. You may claim that these are isolated cases and accidents happen every day, but we believe that even one accident caused by one robot is totally unacceptable. Secondly, robots can be scary. According to a survey conducted by the Pew Research Center in 2017, about 70% of Americans are seriously worried about their future. Where robots can take over many jobs thrown by humans. This is a real threat. In fact, they also said that robots can be threatening and make us feel uncomfortable, especially if they look too much like humans. This is certainly true because robots can't show feelings. Lastly, research published in the journal Science Robotics in 2017 stressed the importance of human connection and emotional support in healthcare, where robots are being used more and more often. How would you like a robot to take your temperature if you're sick? Personally, this makes me feel very nervous. In conclusion, it's important to understand the drawbacks and limitations robots bring to our lives, from fears about making mistakes to concerns about security. There are serious reasons to question whether robots truly make our lives better. Therefore, based on the arguments presented, it's clear that the motion, "This House believes robots make our lives better," does not stand. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you all for a wonderful job. Now there will be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room.
Okay, don't look at us.
It's
You've got 1 minute left. Okay, now I would like to welcome you back and ask Anna, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Good afternoon, my name is Anna Zelnik, and this house believes that robots make our lives better. Let me repeat your arguments. Firstly, you said that robots ruin human connections, which actually it's not that true because the connection is not that important in court when the judges cannot have in court where there are judges, because the judges now can be bribed, and that is not good because and that is not good. Robots cannot be bribed, so they could actually be good at this job, and they would actually be good. Secondly, you said that overusing robots. We don't need them for every single thing, but only for harder and more dangerous tasks. You also mentioned that robots can be controlled, but they are controlled by a human. And if there was that many deaths, 41, that was actually the human's fault because he wasn't controlling the robot at that time. So you also mentioned that some people are uncomfortable with the look of robots, but we can change the look of robots anytime. And there actually exist some cute robots like dog robots that can be friendly and used in homes for elderly, like my teammate said before. You also said that that is all. Thank you.
Thank you, Anna. Now we are ready for Nicoleta, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Microphone. The microphone is open. It's open. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Your speakers made some very good points. However, on this side of the house, we have a different view on this matter. We believe that robots are in fact not good to the environment. Moreover, I would like to point out the unbelievable cost of these complicated machines. Each one of them costs over 50,000 euros to make, not to mention how much equipment is required for their making. On top of that, the equipment is terribly harmful to the environment. Moving on, I would like to point out that one of your speakers said that robots can keep us company and be our friends. Although their point is not completely incorrect, I would like to remind you that robots are not real human beings and therefore do not have feelings. Seeing robots as our friends can make us feel isolated or even make us start communicating less with humans. Also, robots can work 24/7 and perform life-saving surgeries, but we must keep in mind that this advantage of theirs only brings us back to our first problem, job displacement. Imagine studying over 20 years to become a doctor and be able to perform surgeries to save human lives. just to be expected to compete with these mindless machines who don't make mistakes. Robots may have some benefits, but they have even more disadvantages. Therefore, they do not make our lives better. Thank you.
Great. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th of April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 3 p.m. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye to the Slovenia team. Oh, they left. Okay, let's take pictures all together. Bye-bye, bye-bye.
Go so can take pictures. παιδιά.
Hello? I would like the teams to let me know if they are ready. Are you ready?
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
We are ready here as well.
Okay, great. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Angela Migdaliou, and on behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Chrissy Taylor, Evelyn Kiranou, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is "This House believes robots makes our lives better." Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Politsa Language Center in Tyrnavos, Greece, and Liceo Scientifico Donatelli Pascal in Italy. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Anthi, Sofia, and Tomas, and 3 against, Fabio, Alessandro, and Ludovica. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones apart from the speakers should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Anthi, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good morning, esteemed judging and fellow debaters. Thank you for this wonderful, really unique experience. We all here today talk about a little big thing to make our lives easier. Robots. Look at your red. There are robots, everyone for everything. This house friend believes that robots are in our community and our lives. For example, robots can help adults like some other adults not walk easily or they are on wheelchairs and they need to help to move around or go outside the house so they help a robot about this problem. Sometimes they need their medicine so the house do the housework or go for a walk. About the medicines, they need to farm this robot that they can give the medicines. That they can give the adults the medicines. So they decided to not go to the pharmacist. Some adults can work perfectly, others on wheelchair, and they need robots about this situation. So robots can help them to walk or go outside the house. Now let's talk about the now let's talk about the kid care. Some parents work every single day, so they can't look at them all every day. Grandparents can't take care of them because they're far away from the parents' house, and can't pay babysitters because they're really expensive sometimes. So they have babysitter about this problem. So they doesn't have babysitter to pay. Robots can help parents with this problem. Robots are like the second parent on this problem. Robots can help kids to learn. For example, robots can help to learn the kids grammar, numbers, and write. The robots also can help kids to create, like run a puzzle or drawing. About the babies need extra care and attention, but parents can't afford this. So afford this because their work really the night. So they have robots about this problem too. For example, when babies they aren't so babies can't sleep very well at night, and parents they aren't at home at night because they work. So robots have relaxing gentle sounds to calm fuzzy babies and sleep very well. So robots are helpful for the adults, children, and babies.
Okay. Thank you, Anthony. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Fabio. We can't hear you.
Sorry.
Okay.
Our house believes that robots should pick up choice spots. They have to be used carefully and thoroughly because they have huge implications. One example of them is job displacement. Based on a public file, the Oxford University and Deloitte made in 2019, last 20 years, around the 25% of the United Kingdom population will be without a job, and this means that over 1/3 of the population will struggle to find a new job because of the automatization of the jobs, and they will be jobless. They are not sure they are going to find new jobs because they may have the skills or the qualification yet, and this is going to create a huge economical and social gap in our societies, but also globally, because the richer part of the world, the richer people, all are going to become even more rich, and the poorer part of the world, the countries, the poorer people in our societies that are going to be jobless because the urbanization will have economic problems and finding problems to finding works. And it is going to create also political problems between countries because the richer countries are going to become even more powerful and rich. This means that
1 minute.
It's going to be mixed up problems and we think that asking to your sensibleness, it wouldn't be fair if someone who spent his entire life working and doing his work is going to lose his work because the automatization of his work and have struggled to find a new job and have economic problems after a life dedicated to uh, and
Okay, are you finished?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Fabio, now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, which is Sophia.
We would like to inform you that we have difficulties hearing the opposite house because of their mics. Good morning, esteemed judges and fellow debaters. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity, unique experience. This house believes that robots in our day is a boon for everyone. They usher to us everything we need. They were built with different intelligence from us people so they can help us. Furthermore, they can do house chores like vacuuming or mopping the floor and clean the dishes. Some people have needs or just be lazy. Also, they can help us carry big objects for our manufacturing and we can trust them with precision and have efficiency. Robots can give us the idea for a building like a house. Many people nowadays have apps so they can help them with the house concept and everything else. These things are called AI, which stands for artificial intelligence. For example, one robot like this is a smartphone. A smartphone has the popular app Google. It can find anything and for anyone at any time. Also, it can enable us with many things. One last thing is the apps. Apps can be downloaded for fun or ideas. In addition, it helps the doctors too, like consider as helpful medication. Many people were saved by the robots. Older people are saved and now they are safe. Mothers can hire a robot babysitter so it can take care of the kid more. Also, all the pharmacists find medication for special robots. Profound is to trust the robot because from one robot a life can be saved. Also, nurses can use robots to check on patients. AI helps us with many things.
1 minute.
Loneliness is a tough feeling, but the AI can fix that. They are made for people. It can distract them for long or even help. It can bring a lot of ideas. Many people praise the robots for helping them with depression. Last but not least, robots help people with everything, with impairments, procedures, and more. For some people, it plays a profound impact in their lives. Day by day, more ideas grow. Robots are evolving day by day. AIs make people smile and laugh every day, and that's what everyone wants to see. They fix our lives more and more and have many things. Look what they can do.
Okay, thank you, Sophia. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Alessandro.
Good afternoon. Another downside of having robots is that they are a major problem for the environment. Firstly, like it's happening with smartphones, in the future, scientists will develop a newer version of the robots, and humans will be forced to throw away the outdated models. This will cause a lot of waste. It will be very difficult to dispose of this waste. And still today, this is a major issue. When it comes to batteries, making sure we have enough material to build these batteries isn't the only problem. The main issue is extracting these materials from the ground. In fact, extracting lithium, which is a metal used to make batteries, requires thousands of tons of water. The extraction of lithium will cause water contamination, air pollution, will threaten the biodiversity of the environment, and will cause soil erosion. Let's not forget that most of these precious metals and materials are found in Central Africa. In fact, 48% of the world's cobalt, which is another metal used to make
1 minute.
40% of the world's cobalt, which is another metal used to make batteries, is found in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. So, besides extracting these rare metals, it will be these developing countries, these poor and developing countries, suffering the consequences of the air pollution and soil erosion. On top of that, we have to take into account the fact that many metals are also found on the ocean floor. So we would be destroying these naturally occurring marine habitats. Thank you.
Thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on, and also stay visible in the room. Your 10 minutes start from now. You've got 1 more minute. Okay, and now I would like to welcome you back and ask Thomas, the rebuttal speaker for the motion to begin.
First of all, we would like to inform you that we had difficulties understanding our opponents because of their poor connection. Esteemed judges and fellow debaters, thank you for this wonderful opportunity and unique experience. As the third speaker for team, I would like to repeat our position on the widespread adoption and creation of robots in our social lives. Over this debate, our team has explored all the reasons behind the presence of robots in our society, focusing particularly on their roles in healthcare and household sources. This house believes that robots are a friend of humanity. Let's look up why. I will remind you that all around us are robots we use every day for almost every use. Cars, mobile phones, cleaning robots, and even speakers. Robots are everywhere and for good reason. They make our lives easier, better, more fun. Tim believes that the use of robots driven by a combination of technological development and societal needs. The development of innovation has paved the way for the development of robotic systems capable of performing tasks with precision and efficiency beyond human capabilities. Additionally, economic factors have made interests adopt robotic solutions to streamline operations and improve productivity. Moreover, the fact that the population is aging faster and changes their lifestyle have created the demand for robots to assist in caregiving and making friends. These robots, these, um, these robots offer precision efficiency, reducing the risk of mistakes. When it comes to healthcare, medical robots have emerged as they will assist in enhancing patient care and improve surgical outcomes. These robots offer precision efficiency, reducing the risk of mistakes and speeding up recovery times for patients. Similarly, household robots have made simple work tasks easier, freeing up time to do what they like. Exclusion auto openers have success that robots would waste resources when would not help all of humanity. This is far from true. Robots, since their invention, have greatly helped all humanity, regardless of their origin or where they alight from. In conclusion, our team believes that robots have become important allies in society, offering practical solutions that change up quality of life. As we consider opportunities and challenges presented by the modern revolution, let us remain open to ethical considerations and focus on the positive power of technology for the greater good of humanity. Thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. Now we are ready for Ludovica, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Hi. So, As my team members said, there are two main problems about robots. Firstly, we have they can cause economical crisis by stealing our jobs. So a lot of humans wouldn't be paid, and they will lose their jobs, and robots would make us redundant. Because of this problem, the population would become poor, and this is not good for us. And another issue, quoting my team member, is about the environmental impact they can have. Because with the progression of robots comes a lot of waste, which is very hard to recycle. And getting the materials to produce robots will pollute even more. So robots are unsustainable. It's clear that robots, that the cons outweigh the pros. Robots.
1 minute.
Robots are not flexible, as Alimus said in about those of robotics, because they are just fiction and they aren't relevant. You can replace robots, but humans are irreplaceable. So, to conclude, humans aren't machines because of their feelings, because of their passions, their empathy, and their personality. Robots don't have ethics, they don't have values or neither culture. They aren't flexible as us.
Please finish your sentence.
So, would you really like to live our world in robot sense? Thank you.
QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th of April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 3:45 p.m. Goodbye, everyone.
Was the sound from the Italian team clear?
It got better.
It got better. I think
Yeah.
it was the rhythm of their speech, because the other school wrote that they couldn't be heard.
At the
Personally,
beginning, it was echoing a bit.
I could hear them quite well. The issue, I think, was the rhythm in their voice. Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to ask if they could be heard, because there was the other school wrote, the Greek school wrote that Mrs. Kolita's school, that is, wrote that they couldn't be heard clearly.
Yeah.
It could be her connection to the internet as well. Yes, it's true. There was an echo. Okay, we'll bear that in mind.
But it was okay. I mean, that was the first speaker. I think then it got better, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
And then the other school was a little bit unclear in the beginning.
Exactly. The other school, the first school, was also
Kolitsa, they were a little bit unclear to start with, and it got better.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Συγγνώμη, να ξέρετε ότι σας ακούνε μέσω το live στο YouTube.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yes, this is being live streamed. That's okay. We didn't say anything terrible. We just talked about, it was just clear. It was just the voice, how clear it was or it wasn't clear. Personally, I think that we need to do something about the echo in the classrooms, because I find that happens in our schools when we do online lessons. When it's not filled with bodies, it's kind of echoes. Anyway, we'll see to that next year. Thank you. But Krista did remind us that everything is being live streamed. All 3 levels of the debates this year are being live streamed concurrently. So that's technology for you. Thank you.
Say hello.
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 You are not muted. Everyone has their
Good afternoon, everybody. Georgia, shall we check the sound before we start? Is it okay? We can't hear you, Georgia.
Hello, Eva. Yes, we can hear you. Angela is the coordinator. So Angela will check to see that everybody can be heard. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Hello there.
Hello. Are both teams ready?
Yes. Yes, we are ready.
Okay, so we can start the recording now. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Angela Migdaliou. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate: Chrissy Taylor, Evelyn Tiranou, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is: this house believes robots make our lives better. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Vassarou Tsakalaki Language School in Iraklion, Crete, Greece, and First Private English Language School William Shakespeare in Bulgaria. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion: Yannis, Konstantinos, and George, and 3 against: Monica, Kaloyan, and Julia. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams.
Thank
you.
Thank you.
Now, I would like to ask Yannis, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Dear judges, teachers, and fellow debaters, good afternoon. Our motion today is whether robots make our life better. As the first speaker of this motion, I am here to support and explain what my team and I strongly believe in and why we believe. Robots don't only improve our lives, but they are also the future. I've been studying educational robotics for the past 2 years, and I would like to start off with what our teacher told us when we asked him if robots will replace humans in the future. He showed us a couple of documentaries, but one stuck with me since that day. A documentary featuring the billionaire Peter Thiel explained to us why robots are our friends and not our enemies. Technology is changing people, and I would like to persuade you with 2 strong arguments about how much robots have already impacted our lives. Firstly, who can disagree that robots are faster and more accurate than humans? Statistics show us that robots have helped many companies increase their productivity rate by 16 or even in some cases 40%. Yes, but what about people who lose their jobs? Opponents of robots may ask. Well, data gives us the answer once again. People lose hard to do, dull, and low paying jobs, but the more the industries develop, the better jobs people will find. Second of all, think about how much robots will impact the healthcare system for the people. Surgical robots like the Da Vinci system make surgeries less painful and quicker, so patients will leave hospitals faster. As an example of this, I must mention that my grandfather's liver got infected 2 years ago, and I had lost all hope because up until then, every traditional method had failed. But thankfully, the doctors performed a robotic surgery, and it doesn't stop there.
1 minute.
Robots could also become excellent helpers of the elderly and people with special needs.
who cannot take care of themselves and cannot afford to pay personal nurse either. Robots will give them the autonomy, independence, and freedom they have lost. Finishing, I must say, we cannot fight change. We have to adapt. As young people need to be equipped with the right knowledge to tackle any problem that the future holds for us. Thank you.
Thank you, Yanni. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Monica.
So, hello, my name is Monica, and I will talk about why robots do not make our lives better. So, the first point is privacy and security problems. Figuring out limits for robots has been a big issue. Second, new technologies can be confusing. Robots might create new jobs, not everyone has these skills. Third, competition for jobs. Robots can do lots of things, which means some people might lose their jobs to machines. Fourth, robots have strict mindset. They can only do what they are told. They cannot improvise. Fifth, robots may not be able to replicate the emotional intelligence or creativity. Sixth, robots makes us lazy. While it is true that they have become an integral part of our lives, they do a lot of the work we used to do previously. Seventh, robots in the hands of evil people. As robots follow the algorithms set up by humans, then they could become dangerous weapons if they ended up in the wrong hands. And my conclusion is robots will not be able to do my homework in English perfectly well. And robots cannot research projects for me. Thank you.
Thank you, Monica. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Konstantinos.
Dear judges, teachers, and fellow debaters, good afternoon. As a second speaker for the motion, I'd like to add two more points to the arguments of my teammate Yanni, to help young people realize that robots are the next step for our generation, so that they will get equipped with the right knowledge. I would like to start with automation of dull and life-risky jobs. It's been some time now since robots take care of boring housework, giving people the opportunity to deal with more important stuff. I will always remember my mom's face when I surprised her on her birthday with Roomba, the robotic vacuum cleaner. Her face lit up when she saw Roomba cleaning floors perfectly without any of her help. But is it only Roomba though? Of course not. There are also robots that cook, clean swimming pools, or do tasks that are hard, expensive, or even dangerous for people to do. This makes me wonder, can we describe these robots as a curse for society? I don't think so. My second argument is the educational support robots offer for learners. Robots make learning fun and engaging, which is really great for young people. Educational robots like the Lego ones help children learn by doing, which means learn by building and designing robots. Many schools in the UK and America found that students who use educational robots were more interested in subjects like science, technology, engineering, and math, which we know as STEM. Let me use my 12-year-old cousin Evelyn as an example. She taught robotics at her London school. Evelyn not learns how to use robots to do work with other students and fix technical problems. Evelyn not only gets a better understanding on STEM ideas, but but she also,
One
under-
minute.
but she also understands how to work better with other people, which is really great for her future. What about other children though? Shouldn't all young people deserve a better education? My teammates and I are really sure that we all do. We, the, this is the only way we can understand how robots work and design them and build them in such a way that they will always be on our side. Thank you.
Thank you, Kostadine. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Kaloyan.
Greetings, I am Kalyan from First Private English School, William Shakespeare, and from my fellow speaker, Monica, I'd like to continue the topic that she left off from. You see, I personally believe that machines are not good for our society, for they are not, for the following reasons, they are not sufficient. They cost too much for our hard work, and if only, and if we have to waste materials for something we can do on ourselves, that won't be cost efficient for our society. And to add, they're also not the best at doing our work. They are created by us. So they, through every art in history, it has some part of us, but not at all. And so it, through that lack of humanity that comes from us, they're not good for, I'm sorry, for jobs and other efficient things in our society that, well, we consider important in our everyday lives. And, well, we as humans are also more important than a simple piece of metal, because we have already shown we can do much more than what they have done in the past. We have integrity and proficiency from what they have shown.
1 minute.
That would be it. Thank you for your time and good luck. Thank you.
Thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. The 10 minutes start from now. You've got 1 minute. Okay, now I would like to welcome you back and ask George, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Good afternoon, dear judges, teachers, and fellow debaters. While I was listening to the opposite team expressing their opinion about robots, the film I, Robot, with starring William Smith, came to my mind. I was much younger when I watched it. I couldn't sleep at nights. I believed that one day an army of robots would come and kill us. It was about a year later, we started robotic classes in my school. There I was taught that we ourselves can design, build, and program robots. And we can program them the way we want, to be our friends, not our enemy. My team and I disagree to the arguments of the opposite team, and I will explain why. One of your speakers said that robots don't have any emotions and feelings. Of course, we cannot disagree. But do all robots need feelings? There are cleaning robots, space robots, medical robots, and the list goes on. Do you think these robots need to have feelings? I don't think so. What is more important though is that today some robots are programmed to have feelings to help humans in need. One of your speakers also stated that many people will lose their jobs. Well, this is true. I must say, this has been the same since the dawn of time, where cars replaced carriages and dressmakers were replaced by dress machines. What happened to the people who lost their jobs then? Well, they got trained and retrained for a better one. We must be prepared to adapt. We must be prepared to adapt.
1 minute.
One of your speakers mentioned that robots can be used for wrong and evil purposes, such as dangerous weapons. Robots are constantly watched by experts. But if something goes wrong, there are specially trained robots to fix any disobedience. It was claimed that humans can do much more than robots. But we don't agree. No human can be as fast and as efficient as a robot. So aren't robots important for our future? To sum up, robots will change humanity for the better. They work really well and don't get tired. So we should definitely use robots to help humanity move forward because they can do hard and life-risking jobs. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, George. Now we are ready for Julia, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Dear friends, colleagues, teachers, judges, and organizers of the 6th QLS online school event festival, Hello, my name is Julia and I'm 14 years old. I am a student at the first private English language school in Sofia, Bulgaria. I am the second rebuttals speaker and our arguments for being against that robots make our life better. The first argument is, even though robots can help, they can't replace having friends and family around, being with people who care about you, and understand your feelings is very important for both health and happiness. The second argument is, using robots too much might stop us from learning important things. For example, if we always let robots tell us where to go, we might not get better at finding our own ways. The third thing is, can you imagine having a teacher as a robot? I cannot. It cannot feel the same. It will be so weird to have a teacher standing in front of you and speaking something. The fourth thing, we believe that robots can negatively impact our lives in various ways. As an example, robots can lead to job loss, potential ethical concerns, and reducing the human interaction. The fifth thing is my own personal example with my dog. My beautiful dog. Can you imagine a robot feeding her? It would be weird. She would feel weird. And sometimes showing the love that I give her is more important than just a robot feeding her. Overall, we think that robots can't replace a human. Thank you.
Thank you. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th of April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 4:30 p.m. Goodbye, everyone.
Before we start, just make sure that you can hear me well from that position. Can you hear me well?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, just to make sure. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello. I would like the teams to let me know if they are ready. Are you ready?
Are you ready? Yes.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Angela Migdaliou. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Chrissy Taylor, Evelyn Kiranou, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is, "This House believes robots make our lives better." Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Haziroglu Language School in Argyroupoli, Greece, and Markopoulou Language School in Vyronas, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Jim, Stavros, and Pavlos, and 3 against, Evangelos, Theodora Maria, and Sandy. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones apart from the speakers should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Jim, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. The topic of this debate is about robots. We are going to talk about how robots can make a difference in our lives. First and foremost, robots exhibit remarkable precision and safety in task execution. Robots excel in undertaking high-skilled tasks. For instance, in the healthcare industry, they assist professionals, especially in surgeries, where they can perform difficult surgeries without any risk. Moreover, robots can work 24/7 without getting tired. Unlike humans, they do not require rest, allowing them to operate continuously. This round-the-clock endurance is particularly beneficial in manufacturing sectors where they manifest efficiency and productivity, leading to substantial gains in output. Furthermore, robots excel in undertaking hazardous tasks that pose threats to human safety. Take, for instance, bomb disposal robots deployed in emergency situations. Another example of such emergencies is earthquakes. Robots can reduce risks by navigating through the ruins with autonomy, ensuring safety to rescuers and civilians alike. Not only are robots most cost-effective, leading to cost savings, but they are also more effective in performing tasks. It's worth noting that according to a report by the International Federation of Robotics, industrial robots can increase productivity up to 30%. In conclusion, the integration of robotics into various domains offers a plethora of benefits, ranging from enhanced precision and continuous operation to the reduction of workplace dangers. By embracing robotics, we embark on a journey towards safer, more efficient, and productive futures.
Thank you, Jim. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Evangelos.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vangelis Kotsou, and I am here to argue that robots do more harm than good to us. Even though we like using them, we should know the problems that come with them. Let's have a closer look on these bad effects robots can have in our lives. We should start by considering the issue of job displacement. As technology progresses, robots become cheaper and more advanced. This leads to businesses replacing their human employees with robots in order to become more efficient and decrease costs. Many businesses have done them, such as Amazon, Google, and IKEA. This means that some people become unemployed and cannot find a different job. There are many jobs that will be affected, such as factory workers, warehouse workers, cashiers, and others. This is bad for the economy and the psychology of the individual. Loss of human connection. Regarding psychology, we need to take a look on the problem of lost human connection. Automation makes our lives easier, but also reduces the need of human connection. Machines can help us solve many of our problems, but they can't express emotions like humans do. In healthcare, for example, robots can save lives, but it is also important for the patient to not feel lonely. In customer service, as another example, it feels strange and impersonal.
1 minute.
With a robot and not with a human. Therefore, increased use of robots will normally increase feelings of loneliness and will negatively impact our mental well-being. The third point I want to make is about reliability issues. Relying heavily on robots for important tasks can be very problematic. Robots follow the commands you give them, but they don't know how to solve a problem or adapt to a situation like a human, which means that in an unexpected situation, the automation system may malfunction or break down and cause system failures, delays, and even accidents. In conclusion, while robots offer many benefits, we must approach their integration into our society with caution. The potential consequences to our lives demand our attention as well as proactive measures. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Evangele. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Stavros.
Greetings everyone. Today we'd like to shed more light on how robots can play a transformative role in improving our lives. For a start, robots serve as tools in exploring places that are inaccessible to humans due to extreme conditions such as high or low temperatures. For example, deep sea exploration presents numerous challenges because of the high pressure and darkness, making it difficult for humans to explore. Similarly, in space exploration, the harsh conditions of outer space, including extreme temperatures and harmful radiation, pose significant risks to human health and safety. This is made possible as robots are equipped with advanced sensors and technology, both of which help them navigate these environments with ease. Now let's move on to the next point, the educational aspect. Without robots, we wouldn't be able to pave the way for more scientific discoveries and innovations. For instance, robots can serve as a valuable tool for enabling students and researchers to conduct safer experiments, attend robotics classes, and gain invaluable knowledge. Finally, in addition to the security aspect highlighted by my classmate Jim, who was the first speaker, it's worth noting a very common threat during the summer in Greece, large forest fires. These fires reach temperatures too extreme for humans and create toxic and depleted environments. But here's the solution: firefighting robots. These can withstand such conditions, navigating dangerous terrain and putting out fires more effectively. To sum up, if we didn't have robots to help us in such extreme situations, how would we get important information, save lives, and work effectively with precision? Would you risk human lives by not using robots? The answer is clear. We need robots because they do things we can't do alone. If you choose to ignore the usefulness of robots, it would put our lives at risk.
Thank you, Stavro. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Theodora Maria. We can't hear you. The microphone is off. We cannot hear Theodora Maria.
You need to turn your microphone on. Betty, please turn on your microphone. Angela, she will have to start over again because she can't be heard. Her microphone is off.
The microphone is off and we can't hear you. Please turn on your microphone.
I don't think she can hear us either, the way we're going.
How are we going to?
Wait. We'll start over again.
Yes.
The speaker will start from the beginning and the timer will be set from the beginning. Okay, there. Microphone is on now.
Okay, good.
Please start from
the beginning, Theodora Maria.
Start from the beginning.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Theodora. I'm here to present some reasons why robots do more harm than good. Let's begin with the environmental impact. The production of robots contributes to environmental pollution. Not only the production itself, which creates emissions, but also the extraction of the raw materials needed. An obvious example is oil, which is one of the materials used in the production of robots in the form of plastic. Also, some metals required are rare and in danger of being depleted. Additionally, the disposal of machines contributes to pollution, since much of the electronic waste can be recycled. Additionally, the production and especially the operation of robots require a lot of energy, which is difficult to find today without further harming the environment. Another reason the use of automation may prove more harmful than beneficial is the risk associated with widespread use of it. Machines and the system they are in are vulnerable to hacking and other forms of cyber attacks. Such attacks can cause a lot of damage for information networks and will disrupt some power activities in the sites. And even though we can protect ourselves against digital threats to some extent, we can't completely. That is why governments, businesses, and banks, among others, have been hacked in the past. The last point I want to make is that use of robots lead to lots of skills. The effectiveness of robots makes them more efficient and also cheaper. And because of this, there are professions and skills that may completely vanish or decline. Professions related to blacksmithing and woodworking are greatly affected. In the manufacturing industry, reliance on robots reduce demand for specialized labor, leading to loss of such. Also, reliance on robots can decrease our effectiveness in critical skills. For example, in healthcare, extensive use of robots may limit hands-on experience for doctors. Also, the use of automatic systems in transportation may lead to a decline in human driving skill. Automation is very beneficial for us, but also impacts us negatively in many different ways. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. The 10 minutes start now. You have 1 minute. Okay, now I would like to welcome you back and ask Pavlos, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome for the last time in today's debate. Now it's my pleasure to summarize it by looking at what both sides have said. As your first speaker said, robots are taking over some jobs, leading to a need for work. But who will be making, repairing, improving, and writing code in robots? By this, more and more job opportunities will be opened to the public. Also, robots are able to perform tasks that most of us find boring. This gives us time to enjoy ourselves alone or with others, and allows us to build relationships. Your second speaker claimed that there are high possibilities that robots may malfunction. I strongly believe that in a few years, this will be nearly impossible. With the development of technology being higher than ever before, robots will be able to respond at all situations. All in all, there is no doubt that benefits of using robots outnumber the concerns. Also, it's nearly important to bear in mind that robots are made and programmed by us and follow our instructions. Because just like a knife can be used for cutting or harm, robots can be used according to the user's intentions. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Pablo. And now we are ready for Sandy, the rebuttal speaker against the motion. Your microphone is off. You have to turn it on so that we can hear you. Okay.
Good afternoon. My name is Sandy, and I'm going to comment on some of the arguments stated by both speakers 1 and 2, that is Jim and Stavros. First of all, speaker 1, Jim, said that the risk of injuries may be reduced due to robot use. That is not at all true, as in case they malfunction, they can cause serious injuries. Secondly, speaker 1 stated that robots have unlimited opportunities. That is not true either, as it is a matter of programming them and what they are programmed to do. Thirdly, speaker 1 supported that robots maximize productivity and that has an economic benefit as a result. However, we all experience reduction of productivity in all sectors during the COVID period and the lockdown. If increased productivity is based on robots, why did that happen? Well, the answer is that it's people cooperating and without human intervention, that cannot happen. As for the house chores, I don't know if that is 100%. Lack of movement, a sedentary lifestyle result to several diseases, not to mention obesity being number 1. Stavros said that without robot discoveries would never have taken place. However, robots are programmed by humans. It is true that robots can save lives, but it's people who guide robots to do so. However, sometimes this can have a disastrous result as robots cannot handle dangerous situations by themselves. Finally, robots will never be able to replace human interaction with all the warmth and feelings accompanying them. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Sandy. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th of April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 5:30 p.m. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye, thank you.
Hello, can you hear us?
Hello, yes, we can hear you.
So everything is okay. Technically, we're okay.
Yes.
I'm unmuting my mic until you tell me to turn it on.
All right, hello. I would like the teams to let me know if they are ready. Are you ready?
Yes, we are.
Okay, great. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. My name is Angela Migdaliou. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Chrissy Taylor, Evelyn Kiranou, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is "This House believes robots make our lives better." Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Bourjoukli Language Center in Tripoli, Greece, and Neon Ioannis Douros Language School in Aegina, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Konstantinos, Dimitris, and Panos, and 3 against, Albina, Nectaria, and Fotini. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind the participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Konstantinos, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Welcome, teachers, parents, students, and all present to today's debate. We as a team firmly believe that robots do make our lives better. But how? Coming to my first argument, did you know that robots can actually protect our environment? But how? First, let's take a look at some examples. In 2014, a man named John Kenneth invented the robot Mr. Trash Wheel. This robot was placed in the harbor of Baltimore, and along with 2 other robots, it collected almost 2,000 tons of rubbish from the surface of the water. This rubbish, including plastic bags and bottles, would have ended up in the sea, killing lots of sea creatures. Another robot called Ocean One, which looks like a human, can dive down 1,000 meters into the sea to investigate sea life that is in danger without damaging the ecosystem. Robots do not only work on water, but also on land and in factories to help with collecting rubbish and assist with recycling. Another robot named Dascart, which was invented in Italy, can be seen collecting trash from the streets and recycling them. A Finnish company named Zen Robotics, which invented a recycler that collects rubbish and recycles all of them, makes it very quickly. Now to come to my second argument, robots can protect human life. But how? Let's take a look at some more examples. Robots can be used to be sent at some
1 minute.
Robots can be used to be sent to work with toxic materials or to be sent in areas that have radiation, so people don't put themselves in danger. Also, they can be sent into space, so man does not put himself in danger, and they can be sent into fires, volcanoes, and places with natural disasters, so they can investigate what is happening and even rescue people in danger. Also, drone robots can be used to investigate what could be the next possible disaster and even catch criminals. To round up my speech, I would like you all to think just how valuable are robots in protecting both the environment and human life. There's no doubt that the
Please
robots
finish your sentence.
that make our lives a better place.
Thank you, Kostadine. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Albina.
Good afternoon. My name is Albina. I'm speaker one, and I cannot agree with the motion that robots make our lives better. And here are some reasons why. The electricity needed to power robots is expensive for people and companies already struggling to pay their bills. And with more electricity and with more electric cars, is there enough affordable electricity for everyone? Statistics say no. The Guardian newspaper reported in 2022 that more than 3 million UK households could not afford to heat their homes. And yet, in May last year, the UK government promised £3.5 billion towards developing supercomputing, robotics technology, and AI. And in 2022, Stanford University reported that the US government spent $3.3 billion on developing this technology. As more organizations use robotics, will powering robots be the priority rather than affordable electricity for poor families? Another worry is how robots are being used by governments and security companies. The LA Times reported in 2022 that robotic drones have been spying on people since 2011. More recently, San Francisco police killed the gunman with a bomb on a robot and now want to use armed robots more often. Is this where a society has come to? But what if the technology falls into the wrong hands? It's already used to invade people's privacy and have access to personal and financial data. This information can be used against such as identity theft, fraud, and blackmail. It's also not illegal to use military robots as killing machines in wars. Al Jazeera reported that the next generations of robots can identify target and kill human beings on their own. Many countries, including the US, China, the UK, and Russia, have invested in such weapons these recent years. Doesn't that worry you? Our priorities are wrong. Instead of spending so much money on the expensive, destructive influence of robots, shouldn't we be helping the millions of people who are poor, unemployed, without health care, or indeed, electricity? Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Albina. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Dimitris.
Hello everyone. As the second speaker of our team, I would like to continue with some more arguments about how robots make our lives better. In my talk, I will focus on how robots improve our lives at the industry, in the home, and in hospitals. Moving on, let's take a look at industry. Robots are extremely valuable here as they increase efficiency and productivity. They can work around the clock without having to take time off and can be used to carry out repetitive or even dangerous tasks. As a result, companies can save more, can produce more, save money, and protect their staff. Moving to robots in the home. I imagine that you have heard about robot vacuum cleaners, mops and pool cleaners, to name but a few. Robots don't stop here. Personal robot assistants can be very helpful for the elderly. They can lift up heavy items. They can lift up heavy items, remind an old person to take his medicine, help an old person to move around, or even contact a doctor in case of emergencies. On a less serious note, robots like CatMate and Doro can feed, look after, and play with your pet, cat or dog while you're at work. For sure, the uses of robots in the home are endless. Thanks to developments in technology, robots can now also be used in hospitals. In fact, robots can be used to operations can carry out operations with great accuracy. With great
One
accuracy.
minute.
Robots are able to reach difficult places in the human body and can be extremely helpful to surgeons. Besides this, robots like Moxie are being used in many hospitals today. They can lift up heavy items. They can lift up heavy items, deliver medicine to patients, or even monitor their blood pressure. These robots are extremely valuable, especially in hospitals where there are not enough nurses to do all the jobs. To sum up my talk, there is no doubt that the robots make our lives better. Make our lives better at work, at home, and in hospitals. Thank you.
Thank you, Dimitri. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Nectaria.
Hello, everyone. My name is Nectaria, and I'm speaker two. I cannot support with emotion. While technology like mobile phones, tablets, computers, or TVs do help us in our daily life, we control those devices. But what about when robots take control? Yes, machines has replaced humans in many jobs for years, but in 2020, Time magazine reported that from 1990 to 2007, about 400,000 million jobs were lost to robots in America factories. Unfortunately, over the past 3 years, replacing humans with robotic technology is getting faster. According to the World Economic Forum's report in 2020, AI expected to replace 85 million jobs worldwide by 2027. What will those people do? Will there be enough jobs for those people who have been made employed? University College London reported that most workers over ages 55 lost their jobs in 2022 because robot technology replaced humans for routine jobs. They also believed that older workers might find it difficult to learn the new skills needed to find new work. In the UK, people do not receive their pensions until they are 67. How will they earn to live out in them? We must remember that robots are machines. They can break down, need repairs. They can be convenient.
1 minute.
And as they are programmed by humans, there are also the possibility of human error, the programming. For example, the problems with robotic at Tesla California car factory between 2017 and 2020. Tesla employed reporting the robots often broke down and carried out tasks incorrectly. In December 2023, Tesla recalled 2,000 million of its self-driving cars. Since 2021, nearly 1,000 crashes involving Tesla's automatic system have been investigated. 40 from them were fatal. Would you trust a robotic car with your life, or that with your family? I wouldn't. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Nectaria. Thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. The 10 minutes start from now. You have 1 minute. Okay, now I would like to welcome you back and ask Thano, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Hello, everyone. As this as the third speaker of the team, I would like to continue with the rebuttals of how robots do make our lives better. First of all, you mentioned in your first arguments that robots are expensive to buy, or the electricity is expensive to power them. Even though that is a valid point, people who buy robots or companies who do already know the consequences before buying them, know how expensive the electricity is, or know how expensive they would be, depending on how much they buy. Now, about robots falling in the wrong hands. While that is very possible, that is a big possibility for robots, to fall in the wrong hands, used to spy on people or used to kill people, and as you mentioned, identity theft, blackmailing, etc. But I don't think you've noticed that these jobs like spying, murder, theft already existed beforehand. We didn't need robots to do spying or identity theft now. So it's not a new thing that makes all robots bad. Now, moving on with regard to robots replacing jobs or job loss. That has been happening for years, even though it is true.
1 minute.
The jobs that humans are being replaced by robots are jobs that are really boring, time-consuming, or even dangerous for humans to perform. And lastly, it's you mentioning that robots can break down. Robots can break down. Yes, it is also a really valid point. But just like robots break down, it's just like a human getting sick. You cannot prevent it. The robot or the human individually will get over it. And that's all I have to say. I don't know how much time we have anymore. Thank you. Oh, sorry?
No, it's less than a minute.
Lastly, I would like to remind you that our team mentioned that robots can protect human life and the environment.
Finish your sentence.
In industry, home, and in hospitals. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Thano. Now we are ready for Fotini, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Good afternoon. My name is Fotini, and I'm afraid I must disagree with the motion. First of all, I cannot agree with the argument that we need the help of robots in the hospitals. The team supporting the motion argued that robots help us maintain good health, but I would argue that there are too many risks. As machine robots can stop working or fail to follow their program correctly during surgeries or other sensitive surgical tasks. This means the patient might suffer. The, the, that is also predicted. The operation might not be successful, or worse, it might endanger the patient's life. Now, I realize that this is an advantage for robots to do jobs that are very dangerous or impossible for humans to do. But it doesn't stop there. It's a huge worry that robots are increasingly taking jobs away from people in factories and manufacturing, call centers, warehouse, and restaurants. Now, you talked about recycle. Why can't humans recycle their own rubbish? With training, humans should be able to recycle themselves. Why do we need robots to do that? I don't understand. Now, robots will save, it was also argued that robots so not get paid a salary, so will save money. But when the high cost of robotic equipment means only rich people or very successful companies can afford to buy it, making the gap between the rich and the poor even wider. And in reality, after spending a fortune to buy the robotic equipment, how much time will it take before it actually saves the company any money? Some may argue that robots don't get sick or tired like humans, but they are machines. Machines can go wrong, and you can be sure they will be expensive to repair. And they may not follow the programming, causing serious robotic problems in California factory, which are still going on today, as mentioned by our second speaker. Thank you so much. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Fotini. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th of April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 6:15 p.m. Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you very much.
Bye. Bye. You hear us?
Can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hi.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Yes, we can. Hello.
Hello. Hello. Good. You too.
All right, hello. I would like the teams to let me know if they are ready. Are you ready? Okay. Good. Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Angela Mithaliou. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Chrissy Taylor, Evelyn Kiranou, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is, "This House believes robots make our lives better." Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Horizons Language School in Metamorphosis Athens, Greece, and Educational Dynamics in Syros, Greece. As always, there are three speakers for the motion, Helen, Sophia, and Katie, and three against, Sophia, Spiros, and Alexandra. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind you participants that all microphones apart from the speakers should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Helen, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Dear judges, teachers, and fellow debaters, welcome to the debate. The motion for debate today is, do robots improve people's lives? Have you realized how robots improve our lives? In fact, they pretty much do. In this side of the house, in Heraclio, Athens, our team strongly believes that robots definitely make our lives better. We have two main arguments for the motion. Robots improve our lives as they're used in industry and at our homes. The first known robot, Talos, appears in the ancient myths of Crete. The tale of Talos shows that humans have always been fascinated with artificial beings. It was crafted by Hephaestus, the god of blacksmiths. Talos was a colossus bronze automaton. Its job was to guard the island of Crete. Since then, robots have changed dramatically, and modern robots may even look like humans. What a robot looks like depends on its use. Flying robots might look like helicopters, robots that used to do the cleaning might look like vacuum cleaners, and robots that are meant to communicate and interact with humans might look like humans as they have eyes, nose, and a mouth. First of all, industrial robots have revolutionized production by offering increased productivity, which is how many goods are produced. Efficiency, which means they are able to produce something with the least effort and time. Quality, that is how well a product satisfies the customer, and efficiency. Let me explain how this happens. To begin with, robots significantly boost productivity. For instance, in factories, robots help make things with machinery and reduce production time by 25% on average. Basically, robots do the boring, monotonous, and time-consuming jobs employees don't enjoy doing. Robots increase output and reduce production costs and ensure there is quality in manufacturing, which means error rates are reduced by 80% compared to a human worker. Did you know that industrial robots are also used to improve the safety of workers from burning, inhaling hazardous fumes in mining, construction, and firefighting? Advances in robotics technology also allows us to make robots mobile and autonomous. Have you seen a robot in the supermarket? Autonomous robots have taken grocery stores by storm. Equipped with numerous sensors, navigation systems, and cameras, the robot moves through stores, alleys. At the same time, the robot keeping track of missing, mispriced, and or misplaced products.
Please finish your sentence.
In the future, it is expected that autonomous robots will work in all aspects of retail, from the warehouse delivery. In other industries, such as agriculture, that is farming, robotic drones can excellently field to do problems in crops.
Please finish your sentence because time is up.
We believe we have proven that our first argument is valid, and that we have shown that robots make our lives better across industries, and they help us with inhaling efficiency, quality, and productivity, and increasing productivity.
Thank you for listening to us.
Thank you, Helen. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Sofia Zaran.
May I start?
Yes.
Dear teachers, parents, and students, my name is Sofia Zaran. Welcome to the debate from this house. Technology is a useful servant but a dangerous master. Christian Lund, the Norwegian co-winner for peace in 1921, had predicted and inspired. By this quote, we would like to declare that this house agrees entirely with the motion. While everybody knows that robots do offer certain advantages, we must consider the negative impact they have on our society. Firstly, let's talk about the issue of employment. With the increasing automation by robots, many individuals find themselves fired from their jobs. This not only leads to personal difficulties, but also leads to economic problems as communities deal with unemployment and financial difficulties. Secondly, the rise of robots highlights existing inequalities within a society. As automation benefits mostly those who own the robots or have the means to invest in them, it creates a bigger gap between the wealthy and the poor, and our society is divided in two sides. Moreover, there are ethical concerns in the use of robots. Giving machines greater autonomy make us wonder who is actually responsible for them. Additionally, the use of robots in sensitive areas such as healthcare and warfare requires careful consideration of ethical principles and the possible impact of automated decision making. Lastly, we must reflect on the result of relying too much on robots. As humans become increasingly dependent on technology, there is a risk of losing basic skills and our capacity for critical thinking and actually connecting with people. In conclusion, while robots do offer certain benefits, we cannot overlook the significant challenges they create in our society. From job loss and economic difficulties to ethical dilemmas and the gradual loss of human skills, the widespread use of robots needs careful consideration.
1 minute.
Therefore, I urge you to consider the broader picture and vote against the motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Sofia. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Sofia Kukidou. Your microphone is off.
One minute, we can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, but we couldn't hear the opposing team. It was too loud.
You couldn't hear the other team.
Yes. Now we fixing the microphone. We speaking.
Okay, now it's the turn for the second speaker for the motion, Sofia.
Okay. Our second main argument for the motion is that robots improve our lives at home. And what about home robots? As technology continues to evolve in the 21st century, home robots are becoming more accessible and affordable. They are designed to automate repetitive tasks and perform a range of jobs, from cleaning and maintenance to security and surveillance, companionship, healthcare, personal care, and entertainment. It follows that robots allow users to live more efficiently and free up more time for meaningful things, improving our quality of life in general. So why would we want to replace more household devices with home robots? Well, it seems that pretty soon everyone will have a home robot. Smart home robots are robots you can buy and use just for fun or to help you with tasks and chores.
You have to think that modern house robots are equipped with sensors, cameras, and advanced algorithms powered by artificial intelligence that allow them to navigate and interact with the environment. They can look at and learn their surroundings and adapt to any changes. Did you know you can control your robot with your mobile phone using voice commands? So, take off more boxes on your never-ending chore list. The robot will do the chores. Who will walk in the floor? Who will clean the windows? Who will clean the grill in the pool? Who will check on the house for burglars and alert you to any suspicious activity so you have peace of mind? Your friend the robot will do it, and the best thing of all, you won't even ask for it. So now that your chores are done, you have enough time to meet your companion robot. Would you date a robot? Social companion robots revolutionize the way we interact and entertain with innovative AI technology. These robots are able to have conversations, play games, and even tell jokes, and provide a sense of companionship and emotional support to individuals who live alone. Robots can even help you with studying by developing a study program for children with a number of different activities. Last but not least, your home robot can help you with your healthcare. Did you take your pills? Did you exercise today? The robot can remind you to take medication and provide exercise advice. To sum up, we believe we have proven our next argument is valid and that robots definitely improve our lives. Thank you.
Thank you, Sophia. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Spiros.
May I start?
Yes, of course.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, my name is Spiros Theodorkopoulos, and today I urge us to pause and reflect on the increasing presence of robots into our lives. Why promote as a sign of progress? Let's have a look at the possible drawbacks. Firstly, consider the emotional aspect. Unlike humans, robots do not have empathy or understanding. Their mechanical nature means they cannot connect with us on an emotional level. Imagine a world where warmth and compassion are replaced by automatic robotic interactions. Is this the future we want for ourselves and future generations? Additionally, let's think about the issue of flexibility. Robots are designed for specific tasks and do not have the adaptability of human beings. What happens when conditions change and the robots are unable to adjust properly? We risk being limited by our own creations. Furthermore, there is a matter of cost. The development, construction, and maintenance of robots require a lot of money. As we spend resources and money to advance technology, aren't we ignoring the needs of our communities, particularly those who are struggling to make ends meet? Perhaps most concerning is the impact on the environment. The production process alone, with its need for material, energy, and transportation, harms the environment dramatically, from the emissions during manufacturing to the waste and pollution produced. The environmental disaster is pretty clear. Moreover, the energy consumptions of robots, whether it's industries or houses, adds to greenhouse gas emissions and worsening of climate change. As robots reach the end of their lifespan, they pose yet another environmental challenge. Disposal of malfunctioning robots result in electronic waste
1 minute.
and dangerous chemicals. Improper handling of these e-waste can lead to contamination of soil, water, and air, posing risks to both the environment and human health. In conclusion, while robots offer undeniable benefits, we must approach their presence into our society with caution. Let us not be impressed by promises of efficiency and progress, but instead consider the broader implications for humanity. Our decision today would shape the world for tomorrow. Thank you for your thoughtful consideration.
Thank you, Spiro. Thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. Your 10 minutes start from now. You have 1 minute.
May I start?
Okay, now I would like to welcome you back and ask Katie, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to start.
Dear judges, teachers, and fellow debaters, we have listened carefully to Sophia's and Spiro's arguments, and while we understand that robots are responsible for job losses, lack of feelings, and pose a threat to the environment, this is not accurate. It's easy to believe that robots are stealing jobs from human workers and negatively affecting the labor market. Admittedly, 1.7 million manufacturing jobs have been lost to automation so far. However, new jobs will be created because of robots. It is estimated that by 2030, up to 20 million robot-assisted jobs in factories will be created. This will be higher-paying jobs than the repetitive jobs they're replacing. In fact, by 2025, the global industrial robotics market is projected to be worth $42 billion. This statistic proves the immense potential of the robotics industry. It shows that the market of industrial robotics is expected to grow the economy. In other words, robots will bring money to the industry, so local economies will benefit. Spiros mentioned lack of feelings and the fear that the world in the future will be without emotions. This is an important point to consider when discussing the impact of robotics on the world today and in the future. But there's no need to panic about a robot takeover in the future just yet, says a new study from BYU sociology professor Eric Daly. Daly's research found that robots aren't replacing humans at the rate most people think, and people tend to exaggerate the rate of a robot takeover. Thank you for your attention. I hope that you have been convinced.
Thank you, Katie. Now we are ready for Alexandros, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
May I start?
Yes, of course, you can start.
Good evening from me as well. My name is Alex Hadjigrioriou, and I'm the rebuttal speaker representing the House against the motion. We heard the other House carefully, but we seem to be a little unconvinced regarding the arguments that were used by them. It was claimed that robots have the potential to bring about certain benefits, such as increased efficiency, productivity, convenience in the workplace, but what's the good in it when a report by investment bank Goldman Sachs says that AI could replace 300 million jobs by 2030? So, do you understand that by supporting that robots are good for us, you are actually contributing to 300 million people losing their jobs and starving? Regarding the rest of their arguments, we kind of agree. Yes, there are advantages from using robots, improved quality of life, assistance, advancements in healthcare, innovations, but there's a huge but. Do you know Robert Williams? If I may, I will answer that for you. No, but we should. Back in 1979, a robot at the Ford Motor Company was not working properly. Human workers claimed that it was not going fast enough. So 25-year-old Robert Williams was asked to climb into the storage rack to help things move along. The 25-ton robot continued to work silently, smashing into Williams' head and instantly killing him.
This was actually the first incident in which a robot and a human. Many more would follow. Unfortunately, there have been 41 robot-related deaths in the last 26 years. So, isn't it high time we put an end to it? Let's limit the use of robots to protect ourselves from more deadly mistakes. So, taking into account all arguments expressed today by both houses, let's all agree that for the safety of our humankind to come first, from potential harm, loss of ethical values, social loneliness, complete loss of human interaction, unemployment, and the right to be a human, the right to make mistakes and learn from them. In a nutshell, we would like to declare that this House believes that the drawbacks of using robots outweigh the potential benefits, and we should all work together to minimize their impact on us before it is too late. What do you think? Thank you.
Thank you, Alexandre. QLS would like to thank all of you for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th of April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 7 p.m. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Don't move, we'll have a live. Okay.
I can tell you the names for Krasopoulou School if you don't have it.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, speaker one.
Speaker one, give me 1 second. Just a second. Speaker one is Athena.
Yeah.
Speaker two is Katerina.
Mhm.
And there is Anastasia, the rebuttal.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is Miss Anna going? Will Miss Anna come?
Yes, just 1 second. I'm trying to see how we'll do this now.
Okay. What time does it start?
1 second.
Oh, yes.
We need to turn our video on. Where's our video? This is, oh, there it is. Okay, we're all set.
Mrs. Georgia, we can hear you too.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix my video here. That's
We have a camera. We see that.
Could I just ask you, I picked up something Sarah said that if it's a substitute team, is the second team a substitute team? Nikos, Cleo, and Nicoletta.
Yes.
They said something about we don't grade them.
Yes,
Is that correct? Is it correct that we do not grade?
Yes, you are correct. You don't do this.
Right. Does it matter if we grade it? Could somebody help me on this? Ready? Right.
I mean, we could just grade them and the marks are ignored afterwards. Where's the problem?
That's fine. It was what was said at the standardization meeting, that's all.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember.
They were marked the first time, the second time, they're just doing it to help out. So they were already received their marks. Guys, if you'd like to come in, are we waiting for Cleo? Okay, come on in and sit down, and we'll wait for the others.
What happened?
Okay, we're waiting for the others.
Oh, okay.
1 second.
I just need my cards to practice one last time.
Hello. I would like the teams to let me know if they are ready. Are you ready? Okay, let's wait for a second.
We are ready. Can you hear us?
I can hear you, yes. What about the other team? It's difficult with the microphone.
Miss Jonathan, can I also have a
There's one over there behind you. Yeah.
Can I ask you something, please?
Yeah, sure.
So I've got you on two cameras, so that
Okay.
you from the other one, but we need to use this one so that you can see us. Can anybody help me on how to do that? Because I can hear it's echoing.
Oh, so you're using two different computers for this, and the one is for you to speak and the other for us to see you.
Yeah. Oh, guys, can you hear them?
The sound?
Okay? Yeah. Yes. Okay, so no, we're good to go. We're good to go.
Okay, if we're ready, let's start. Yes? No questions, okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Angela Migdalou. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Chrissy Taylor, Evelyn Kiranu, and Maria McCarthy. The motion for today's debate for the B1 level is, this house believes robots make our lives better. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Krasopoulou My School in Drama, Greece, and G. Papas Language School in Alimos, Athens, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Athina, Katerina, and Anastasia, and 3 against, Nikolaos, Clio, and Nicoleta. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Athina, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Krasopoulou, my school, my classmates and friends, I'd like to welcome you to the debate. This house believes that robots do make our lives better. In recent years, robotics technology has made significant advancements, and robots can be used in many applications. In many situations, they can increase productivity, efficiency, and quality of products because, unlike humans, robots do not get bored of doing the same thing again and again. And if you put me to do the same thing all day long, that will be the definition of unhappiness. But robots can handle the repetitive tasks. Also, humans will concentrate to the most creative tasks, and the robots will do the most boring ones. So maybe humans would like to work more.
Also, robots are programmed to work with more accuracy and speed, and the more they work, the more the products they make, so the company makes more money. Machines, as we all know, can operate continuously, enabling 24/7 production or service delivery without the limits of human working hours. Take chatbots, for example, automated customer service that can address customer needs around the clock. Robots can work in environments that are unsafe or deadly for humans, in nuclear or chemical industries, for instance, or other dangerous tasks. We could use remote-controlled robots in bomb disposal units to handle and defuse explosive devices safely. We can't afford to spare any human's lives, wouldn't you agree? Another thing to consider is that robots do not have the same environmental requirements that humans do, such as lighting. They can work absolutely fine in the dark, and they don't mind if the place is so hot. Unlike humans, robots can work in greenhouses at summer, for example, because it's really hot there and someone could probably faint or not feel okay there.
1 minute.
Also, let's not forget about their precious health. Robots help humans with surgeries. And now you will tell me, what if the robot stops working? Well, there's always a human next to it, so if the robot stops working, the human will handle it, so nothing bad will happen. So in a nutshell, we believe that robots could increase economic growth, make humans work more, and create opportunities for many people worldwide. Let's not forget that there are pros and cons about everything. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Athena. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Nikolaos.
Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Good afternoon, all honorable judges and fellow debaters. Today I stand before you to argue against the motion that this House believes that robots make our life better. Although robots may have their advantages, I strongly believe they also cause many drawbacks that cannot be and should not be ignored, especially when it comes to the loss of human connection and unemployment. One of the most important drawbacks of relying on robots is the fact that this is going to lead to the loss of human connection, as robots take over different jobs normally done by humans. Research conducted by Sherry Turkle, a professor at MIT, in her book Alone Together, Why We Expect More from Technology and Less from Each Other, explores how technology, including robots, can lead to feelings of isolation. This study shows how people sometimes turn to robots for companionship or help, but in the end can find this lonely compared to real human connection. No one can question that human relationships are important for everyone to feel loved and cared for. With the use of robots, people will feel more lonely. Another significant problem is the issue of job loss. Many jobs once performed by humans are being replaced by robots today. According to a study published in MIT Technology Review, 24%, that is 1 in 4 workers, say that they have already seen their job replaced in some way by a robot. This can lead to economic problems for people and communities who need these jobs to support themselves and their families. This is just the start. With more robots taking over different jobs, this can cause security risks. For example, hackers can take control or even disable it. By controlling the robot, they can get access to sensitive data or even make it to attack on someone, causing panic. Certainly not a situation we want to face. Lastly, overusing robots can make us forget important skills and not be able to do things for ourselves. This could be a problem if we don't have access to technology or if robots stop working properly. Also, letting robots make decisions for us can weaken our ability to think for ourselves and make us easier to control. In conclusion, there is no doubt in my mind that robots cause far more problems than the benefits they have to offer. from the loss of human connection to unemployment and security risks. There are important drawbacks to relying too much on robots. Therefore, I ask you to vote against the motion. Thank you.
Thank you. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Katerina.
Good evening, dear judges, teachers, parents, and students. This House believes that robots do make our lives better, and there has been a misunderstanding concerning them all generally, as it usually happens when we are being introduced to new concepts and ideas, which we believe is how human nature works. We are all mocking those cute robotic vacuum cleaners. However, for some people, it might be a one-way street. People with disabilities could make a great use of these robotic devices 24/7. People in wheelchairs or even bedridden could get so much help with the chores using a domestic robot, or even making use of a companion robot while their families or their friends are at work, without that meaning that we are replacing human interaction altogether, but only using it as help in situations where it's needed. It might also be claimed that robots cost a lot. However, we truly feel that this is not the case. While the initial costs in robotic technology can be significant, we think that over time, using robots can lead to the exact opposite, cost saving, that is, through increased productivity, reduced labor costs, and minimized error in production. Robotic systems in warehouses, let's say, can efficiently manage inventory and fulfill orders, reducing the manual labor. Let's take it a bit further. Robots are equipped with sensors and cameras and can collect vast amounts of data in real time and in no time. This data can be crucial for monitoring and improving process, identifying issues, and making informed decisions. Think about it.
1 minute.
Robots with sensors can be so helpful for farmers. They can analyze the soil, monitor the plant's health, contributing the success of the crops. You would have to agree with me when I say that space is mysterious and infinite. For some, it is terrifying, and for others, it is challenging. Robots can make space exploration possible, playing a crucial role working in environments where human presence is challenging. Mars rovers, such as NASA's Curiosity rover, autonomously exploring the Martian surface, sending valuable data to Earth. To put it in few words, the benefits of robots extend beyond automation, contributing to increased efficiency, safety, precision, innovation, and job creation. As technology continues to advance, robots will continue to play a significant role in improving the overall quality of life for people and businesses alike. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you, Katerina. Now it is the turn for the second speaker against the motion, Cleo.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and fellow debaters, hello from me as well. If our first speaker hasn't already convinced you about the fact that robots indeed don't make our lives better, allow me to give you some more arguments as to why our house believes robots do more harm than good. While robots may seem helpful, there are several important reasons why they do not actually improve our lives. To start with, robots can make serious mistakes. A study published in the International Journal of Robotics Research in 2019 found that even state-of-the-art robots make as much as 15% mistakes. These errors can have serious consequences. especially in areas like healthcare and manufacturing. What is more, in the past 10 years, there have been over 41 deaths caused by robots in the US alone. You may think 41 deaths in 10 years are not many, but we strongly believe that even one death caused by a robot is too many. Let me just share with you one tragic example. Robert Nicholas Williams was crushed to death by an arm of a robot that mistook him for a box. The robotic arm grabbed him and pushed his body against a conveyor belt, crushing his face and chest. Although he was rushed to hospital, unfortunately, he died. You may claim that these are isolated cases and accidents that happen every day, but we believe that even one accident caused by one robot malfunctioning is totally unacceptable. Secondly, robots can be scary. According to a survey conducted by the Pew Research Center in 2017, about 70% of Americans are seriously worried about their future, where robots can take over many jobs done by humans. This is a threat. In fact, they also said that robots can be frightening and make us feel uncomfortable, especially if they look too much like humans. How would you like a robot to take your temperature if you're sick? Personally, this makes me feel very nervous. In conclusion, it's important to understand the drawbacks and limitations robots bring to our lives, from fears about making mistakes to concerns about security. There are serious reasons to question whether robots truly make our lives better. Therefore, based on the arguments presented, it's clear that the motion this House believes robots make our lives better does not stand. Thank you.
Thank you, Cleo, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. The 10 minutes start from now. You have 1 minute. Okay, now I would like to welcome you back and ask Anastasia, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this year's debate. This is Anastasia speaking, and this house believes that robots do make our life better. The first thing I would like to address is the loss of human connection. So first of all, as we all know, we use robots to do the more difficult or boring tasks. I think the tasks that will be more creative can be done by humans. Robots are not made to do everything. They're just made to do our lives easier. The second thing I would like to address is the job loss. So first of all, some jobs can be dangerous for humans. That's why we need to replace them. But also, for example, if you need to make a robot that fights fighters, that it's a firefighter, you will have to have a firefighter to program it. So that the jobs are not completely lost. They're still useful. Also, about the 41 deaths from people died from robots. Obviously, those robots were not made properly. That's what we're fighting. We want to make robots be more safe and not hurt anyone. And if you really think about it, think how many people have died in dangerous jobs, such as being a firefighter or working in mines. There's so much bad. The robots have saved so much more people than killed anyone. Imagine how many successful surgeries were being done by robots. And also, I understand robots making us uncomfortable. It's still something very new and still developing. And this has also happened. Like, if you think about it, when first TVs came out, nobody wanted a TV in their house. It's still happening. And also clowns make me uncomfortable too, but do we need to get rid of circuses? The last thing I will have to say, all in all, I believe that robots can change our life for the best. And we understand that the concept of robots is very new and still developing. And we understand that some people may be scared and not ready to be here for robots. We want to say that it will be okay. It's still changing. And I would like to thank you so much for hearing our opinions and have a great evening.
Thank you, Anastasia. Now we are ready for Nicoleta, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Your speakers made some very good points. However, on this side of the house, we have a different view on this matter. We believe that robots may have their benefits, but they also come with a million more disadvantages. I would like to point out that one of your speakers mentioned that robots could do the boring work so that humans could do the fun work. That way, humans will want to work more. Although their point is not completely incorrect, I would like to remind you that if robots did all of the hard or boring work, humans would become lazy and dependent. A part of human development is overcoming difficulties. If humans only did the easy work, we would not be able to solve problems. We cannot expect robots to always come up with solutions for us. In addition to that, I believe that when your speaker said that people with disabilities find the use of robots useful, they forgot to mention that robots do not have the ability to improvise in the case of an emergency or possibly even an injury. Also, I understand why you may think that robots putting an end to labor would be a good thing, but we can't forget about all of the poor families who work in factories. If robots take over these jobs, the poor families will not have a job to provide for their family. Therefore, robots do not and never will make our lives better. Thank you.
Thank you, Nicoleta, and QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th of April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye. Okay, thank you. Good night. See you tomorrow, or the rest of them. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Oh, I can't see her.
I'm still here. Sorry. Georgia, can I ask you something? Is it possible?
Yes, yes.
Oh.
Wait, I don't know why I'm there.
You don't know why you're there, okay.
Okay, I think I'm supposed to just say.
I'm going to ask you. I know that if I were to scan the my marks